Hi, welcome on another stream, and today I'm gonna be making, or at least trying to make, a new weather station. And hello Eastside. I want to make it wired this time, because last time I did fully wireless one, and it didn't actually work out very well. Like, it's not very reliable, because the batteries, lithium batteries, and the solar cells are basically pretty much consumable. So over time it just degraded and stopped working. Do I have... I do have those. These are RJ14 plugs, and then I need also those. Wow, I don't have a lot of sockets. I will have to buy new ones. So yeah, and what do I want to use for microcontrollers? I won't be able to use Arduino because this is for 5 volts and I want to do it for 3.3, or maybe actually for 5. I would have to make some like, the voltage conversion. I'm pretty sure I should have some converters. This is a ESP32, and I never actually used this one. I'm always using those ESP8266. So maybe I could use this one. Mini D1 ESP32. I also have this one. This is also 8266, and a bunch of other 8266s. This is Raspberry Pi Pico. Here I have some 80 tiny 85, and a bunch of more ESP8266s. This, I'm not sure if it's not broken. I'm pretty sure I have some broken ones. So yeah, I will probably maybe use those two. But using 3.3 volts over a long distance could be problematic. Like, the voltage drop could be too high. Maybe I will actually use Arduino. And this one. Actually, what are the requirements for the temperature sensor? I was using always BME something. I don't remember. 280. So yeah, I have still a couple of those, and they don't actually say what voltage should they be. So that's another thing to research. And then I also want those. These are, I think these are ADC, analog digital converters. So I will use those in combination with some photoresistors. This will give me the light output outside, so I will know if it's dark or light, or if it's dark or not dark. because I want to have some data from the outside, because I can and I do measure the light level on the inside, but there is a problem that when it's dark in my room, for example, I can measure. With the sensor, with the photoresistor, I can measure the fact that it's dark, but then the light automatically turns on, and then it's not dark anymore. So, like, I need a sensor in some place that that is not lit up by artificial lighting. Okay, so I think that would be it. That would be everything. Or maybe, where are the converters? Here I have a single converter. Maybe I will use this. I will see. For now, let's research some stuff. So, on this, and this was BME. Also, maybe I could add main cam tasks. Can I copy that? Copy. Screen. Here. How do I paste it now? Paste. Okay. Others or tasks at the top of the list. So that should be fine, maybe, possibly. It does kind of obstruct the like the view in here. So I think it won't be an issue, maybe. But anyway, BME 280. And what are the requirements? This is for the sensor itself. How about this breakout board? Click and hold. Oh no, I think I'm a robot. Yeah, I'm definitely a robot. How about this one? This doesn't look like mine. Mine is purple, but in here it's also VIN, so maybe this would be fine. This would be compatible. Comes with 3.3 volt regulator, so it is like natively for 3.3 volts. Does it have a regulator? Maybe. So this would go up here. It is possible that it has a regulator. Okay, this looks like mine. Introducing the module. 5 volts. And SDA and SCL. What are the what is the voltage for those? This looks exactly like mine, so it should also behave the same way. Access denied because I'm a robot. I feel discriminated. Supply voltage, communication. .3 volts. But also in here it says that I can just connect this to A5, A4 of Arduino Uno, and these operate, I believe, on 5 volts. Maybe voltage. Okay, what about this one? Vol IC2 like I squared C voltage level translator. Translator? I assume this is just for converting voltage. This is SCL, SDA, and this comes into here. So maybe this is also fine, like it can operate on any voltage. Yeah, logic level shifter. And this is resistor network array, capacitors. Okay, so it should work on like regardless of voltage. How about this one? Max AN VDD from 2 volts to 5.5. So I think that should also be fine. How about communication voltage? This is ADS 1115. ADS 1115. This doesn't look exactly like mine. But maybe it has the same parts. Like actually this one doesn't have a lot of parts. It just has I don't have any sort of pointing device. So it has just this like main chip and then some resistors, some capacitors, and that's it. So this one doesn't have, I think, it doesn't have any sort of logic shifting, like voltage conversion. It can run from 2 to 5 volts power logic. So I assume that means that it uses the same voltage for logic and for the same voltage for logic as for like power input. So it would also work. In that case, it means that I could use either. So let's see our Arduino Lin and also Arduino CAN bus. Maybe this also has to be Lin bus. Master noted emulation preempted by. So these are the two options that I'm considering on controller area network and local interconnect network. These are the two are these protocols or communication standards that I'm considering for connecting the outside weather station to my Raspberry Pi, because I'm pretty sure I want to connect this wired to Raspberry Pi on this wall. And I would like to use... I don't have a cable in here? What did I do with the cable? I had a spool of telephone cable. I have some shorter pieces, so I can use those for tests. But yeah, I would like to use a cable like that, because this is very convenient cable. It's like super easy to... Actually, I can't use that because this is just two wires, two strands. Do I have the one with 4 wires? Because that's what I need. But anyway, this is very convenient cable. Very all those RJ cables are very convenient to crimp with this tool, and also very convenient in general. Easy to connect, easy to disconnect, easy to change, replace. So in my recent projects for year, 2 years maybe even, I'm using those kinds of I'm using those wires all the time. I'm maybe not making sure, but I try to always use those instead of some I don't know, screw terminals or something like that. Okay. Master node emulation. Maybe first I should actually research how they work and what are the different requirements, different properties. Lin bus. And yeah, they are, I think, mostly used in automotive industry. What is Lin bus? Okay, Lin versus CAN, that's exactly what I want. So lost cost consists of 1 master and 15 slaves. Okay, that should be enough. Single wire, go away. max 40 meters. That should be enough. And also, what kind of wire does it have to be? Does it have to be twisted wire, twisted pairs? Well, a single wire, so it should. Actually, single wire plus ground. So it's not it's not a single signal wire. It's actually single wire. So it doesn't need power, I assume. Separate, like it doesn't need ground, VCC, and then a signal cable. Just signal and ground. Operating voltage of 12, 24. I don't think can use this twisted dual pairs. 5 volts. Single wire, 12, 24 volts. I don't know. Like, on the one hand, it doesn't exactly need to be like according to the standard, because this is the 12 volts is just standard, and basically the same, I believe, with like RSA, like this port in computers, this RS something 5, 8 something. It also follows like non-standard. It doesn't follow the specification, because the specification, I think, is should be 12 volts, and it uses 5 volts. So I think using 5 volts for lens should be still fine. Twisted dual wires. And also, then maybe I could consider CAN, but does it have to actually be dual wires? Also, I don't know if the AC is audible. I will change that. And also, AC lost the connection to the Wi-Fi network, so I have to use a remote. How to change that? Okay, now the fan should be at the lowest speed. Okay, lean bus history. Also, 1 megabit, 20 kilobits. That shouldn't really matter that much, because I'm not gonna do a lot of data. Not gonna transfer a lot of data. Single wire. Okay, CAN bus. The same website. What is CAN bus? CAN high, CAN low. So it should be a twisted pair, but maybe it wouldn't matter that much for for just a short distance. But also, on the other hand, it's like designed for automotive industry. So maybe like this couple of meters that I want to do is not actually considered short distance in that case. Read and write with LIN bus using MCP or something transceiver. What is this? MCP. Is this some kind of voltage converter for 12 volts? LIN transceiver. Okay, so it's just for using LIN in general. Can I do something that is not technically according to the standard? LIN 5 volts. LIN bus 5 volts. What about Raspberry Pi? CAN bus, maybe first. It doesn't want to load. Maybe this one? Do I need some kind of special SAC? Yeah, CAN controller, CAN transceiver. Maybe I should just go with serial. So software CAN bus. Is that possible? Can expansion hat? With socket can. What is this? Conti manage. Okay, I give up. I prefer to decline all of the cookies normally, but sometimes it's so convoluted that I don't really care that much to read all of that. Anytime you think of canvas. So yeah, this is another hat that I don't want. Do I need transceivers for all that? What is the possible distance? Arduino, serial, this tons, maximum wire length. Maybe this would be fine. Okay, how about software LIN bus? Driver and hardware. Okay, transceivers again. So I think change of plans. I don't have any kind of transceiver, any kind of like this bus specific hardware. So I think I'm just gonna use serial. And for that I would need a longer cable. I have to go home and look for that spool of cable. So be right back. It shouldn't take that long. I'm pretty sure it should be in the basement, so yeah, be right back. It wasn't even in the basement, it was practically directly in, like, on the next to the main door. So I would like a couple of meters of that. It's very dusty. Couple of meters of that, because I want to test the the long distance performance. And what would be couple of meters? This way, I believe it's 70 centimeters. I don't have a measuring tape, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't. So 70 centimeters this way. And something like that probably would be a meter. So I want 2, 3, 4, 5 meters. That would be about 5 meters of cable. Should be enough for tests, I think. Let's see. So this is done. And then I can crimp the ends. First of all, cut off the end. And here. Then I can put this on. Probably a bit shorter. Yeah, a bit shorter. And maybe I can turn on the overhead camera. Okay, so I'm putting it this way. I want the brown cable on the left. This is secure. And then the other end. I think I should probably cut that off. This could be broken. Maybe a bit more. And then I want brown cable on the left again. This is fine. Then I can use 2 of those sockets. And I will need to, I think, just solder wires to them. How do I want to do this? Maybe I will use those boards, those connection boards that I have pre-made. Where are they? Okay, so those should be fine. And then I need a couple of screw terminals. 4 of them. And let's put those together. This is ready. Maybe I could bring it closer because the cable is not long enough. Those screw terminals are a bit tough to solder. They have a lot of metal, so they like dissipate heat quite well. Maybe not even dissipate, just absorb heat quite well. Okay, those should be fine. Then I can put those sockets. And solder them on. Is this visible? It's right outside the frame. Okay, so this should be ready. And then I can check continuity. Let's see. 1 to 1, 2, 2, and 4. This is fine. How about resistance? This is about 14 ohms. This one is also around 14. I think all of them are kind of that number. Yeah, this is also fine. So that shouldn't be a problem. What's next? I can try to connect that. What about using those 80 tinies? What is the pinout of those? Can I maybe use serial and I2C at the same time? This is tiny 85. What? C? O? Okay. Where is serial? This is I2C, SDA, SCL. Where is RX and TX? Not on this diagram? Any other nodes? Not really. 80 tiny, 85 serial, easy serial or 80 tiny. Maybe it doesn't actually matter. It can just work on any pins. Software serial. It's also important that pins chosen for RX, TX 3 and 4 are corresponding pins on Arduino, not the pins number. What? So what would be the connection in here? There is no diagram. 3 and 4. 3 and 4. So those ones? Yeah, because 3 and 4 as an actual pin number, physical pin number, would be ground. So I think that's what they mean. Okay, and how to actually program those? I am pretty sure I had this, yeah. I think this is for programming those 80 tinies. It is the correct like pin package. And this one has a line through it. I don't know what it means. Maybe it's just a random line, or maybe it means that it's broken. Okay, then I can use USB cable. There is an LED in here. I hate this floor, it's so uneven. Is there any kind of, let's see, 80 tiny, 85 Arduino serial, some kind of example sketch? Connecting USB to serial cable. Oh, right, I'm pretty sure I can't connect this directly. Or maybe I can? Yeah, I would just use this one, USB to TTL. These are like direct one-to-one. I think they are not one-to-one. This one connects to here. This one to here. What is the output again? So from this side, it should be VCC, then 210, and in here it's a different order. So I think those pins are like are not actually corresponding to the physical layout. Well, it's not really like that really matters. Serial 80tiny basic. I would prefer just some code block that I can copy. Maybe 80tiny platform IO serial. Some example in here, generic 80tiny. Actually, do I have any nodes in here? Bird and 80tiny. That's it. What is this? USB, ASP. Oh. So that feels complicated. I think it will take some time to figure out everything. Like, I have kind of nodes in here, but they are not very detailed nodes. Like, I have the connection diagram, like a kind of diagram, the connection nodes in here. So maybe I would have to disconnect that. I should have more nodes on platform IO section, not just the fact that it's 80tiny 85. Oh, USB ASP. It should be this one. It's so hard to move this chair. I have to do something with this floor, because this is just horrible, unworkable. Okay, I need female wires, and this will need I have to connect everything. VCC, ground. I need 6 connections. This is 6. Let's see, I will do VCC with white one. $5V white one. Then black one would be ground. Then PB0, let's say this one, and this is in between. And let's also start connecting it to here. So this is the top view, VCC, it's this pin, then ground at the bottom, MOSI, that's next to VCC, and then what's next? RST, it would connect to PB5, 5. That's this one over here. Maybe I should actually change to the screen, because I don't think it's very visible what I'm doing anyway. Oh, what's next? RST, and RST is in the middle. And then last two connections, SCK, it's below RST. And yeah, two pins in here below RST. I have to connect those. First, SCK to PB2, and 2 is in here. Then 1 is above. Okay, that should be fine. This should be ready for programming. And there is a jumper to switch between 3.3 and 5 volts. I can leave it at 5 volts. Let's see. Also, this communicates over I2C, right? Yeah, I2C, so this should be fine. Okay, what I wanted to do? I wanted to create a new project. Oh, let's see, weather station. Let's create 80 tiny 85. And this would be platform IO. I need the okay, project init, something like this. Paste this. I can't paste this. Board, and board should be 80 tiny 85. src main cpp. I can remove all of that. Didn't I have Arduino? I'm pretty sure I had a snippet like that. Serial. I need some example program. Serial debugging. This is again downloadable. I don't really want to download anything. Okay, software serial. Actually, there was something easy serial. I did not this one. Didn't I have this open? Okay. Simple software serial. Copy, paste. Build. Error. Oh, what's in here? Undefined reference to setup. What? Oh, maybe I don't have actually Arduino. Platform IO. No, framework Arduino. Oh, right. I have to source. No. I have to actually include Arduino. Include Arduino.h. No. Oh, I see. B. Success. Now the question is, can I upload this? Could not find any USB tiny device. Can I maybe do this after all? USB cable. I doubt that I can do this. Yeah, it doesn't work. So it has to be this thing, USB A something, but I probably have to modify some configuration. And this is definitely something tiny. This is definitely something that I should specify in here, how to do it. More about configuration. Okay. Platform IO. Upload protocol. IMI. Something is happening. I think it's working. Okay, and then I'm pretty sure I can't actually use this as like serial, USB to serial type of thing. So I have to disconnect all of that. This is kind of a pain. This is in one single block. Maybe I could connect that with some tape. And disconnect all of them at once. This should be fine, maybe. Then I can disconnect this and use this thing. Okay, RX, TX, 5 volts. This will be problematic. Okay, I have a jumper in here at the end. I have a jumper to choose between 5 volts and 3.3 volts, but when the jumper is on, how do I actually connect to that? I have only ground, RX and TX. Okay, more female to female, female to female. 4 wires again. Or actually not again. Last time I used 6. Oh, let's see. This I can use for ground because it's the darkest one. Ground, connect to that. Then I'm pretty sure RX should connect to TX of the ATtiny, and TX is pin number 4. And pin number 4, actually, yeah, this says pin number 4. So pin number 4 is the last one in the corner. This is yellow. This is TX, and this should connect to RX in here. Then TX should connect to pin number 3. Number 3 is next to it. It doesn't want to go in. It really doesn't want to go in. I hate all of that poor quality connection stuff. Like poor quality breadboards, poor quality jumper wires. All of that is such a hassle to use. Okay, this is connected now. And this I can connect back to here. Okay, and then 5 volts somehow. Maybe I could use female to male, one of those cables. This one. Will it work like that? I wouldn't exactly call it secure. But this should connect to the top in here. Okay. Okay, now it's working. Back to Camlink. Now it's also working. And how about camera? It's still horrible. Main camera. Yeah, what's happening? I think like this broke so much that it also broke my connection with my camera. Properties. Okay. It didn't fix anything. How about top? Okay, at least the top camera is fine. But yeah, what am I supposed to do about the main camera? Maybe disconnect that and connect that again. And disconnect the Camlink. That's why it's better to have a... Okay. Camera, properties, Camlink. Is it smooth now? Yeah, it is. And the microphone is also working. Screen. Okay. What happens if I try to connect that? I hope that nothing breaks this time. Okay. Everything is still working. I can close that. Not this. Cannot locate log file. Def TTY, and there is still no like some special TTY in here. Yeah, I think I broke it. It's getting super hot. How was this code again? ATtiny, this is USB ASP. Can I use this? USB ASP serial. Can I use this as a access serial terminal? So this also broke? Everything broke. Screen capture. Can I somehow refresh that? No, it's still not correct. Entire OBS broke. Properties maybe? Open selector. It would be this one? No, not this one. This one? No. This one. Okay. now this is working, and sound is also working. So what was I doing? I wanted to do this. This was 5 volts, the white wire, and this should connect onto here. Okay, can I maybe connect now? Def TTY. I still don't see anything unusual in here, anything special, so maybe that also doesn't work. USB ASP, Linux, TTL. TTL, USB to TTL adapter. Introduction. In order to run through the exercise, yeah, I separate USB to TTL adapter. So I'm pretty sure I can't actually use it as the adapter. But I'm pretty sure I had a red one with a red PCB board. And I have no idea what happened to it. Would it be in here? There is some red stuff, but it's not what I want. Is it maybe in here? In one of those jars? These are the ADCs. What is this? What is this? Oh, like full bridge rectifiers, I think? Yeah. Nothing in here. Maybe here. These are diodes. Yeah, also nothing in here. That won't be it. What is this? Probably empty. Empty. Relays. I'm absolutely sure I had something like that. somewhere, someday. Maybe down here. I do have this box of trash. But this is just trash. Like, I even have a space in here. This is like the board for programming, for flashing those, like those. This is Atmega, like this popular one. What is it? 328, 328. So this is just a like support board for flashing those, and it has the port for this red board for a USB to serial converter. But I don't know where the converter itself is. Maybe I broke it and threw it away. Maybe it's in here. No, not really. I could always just use this Arduino Uno, because this has built-in converter. I could use it for tests. Yeah, I don't know where the other one is. In that case, I would just use this one. And then for the sending side, I would use this. Though I would like to test it on that one, on 80Tiny, because I think this is actually the one I want to use for the the final project. So let's see. I can close that, close this, close this. Actually, 80, not this. Main, 80Tiny, SRC. Actually, this is software serial, so never mind. Let's create another project. This would be Arduino Uno. Yes. Board. What should be the board? Probably Uno? Arduino Uno? Yeah, board Uno. Why is it empty? Can it be? Yeah, project has successfully updated. Why is this empty? Okay, I can't use this. Wait a minute. Oh. Why am I not opening in here? Anyway, close this. And then I have to remove all of that trash. This. PIO. I'm pretty sure PIO. Lib src test and ccl execute. Then open this again, cd. Oh, now I'm here. I don't understand why. cd Arduino Uno. Now I can do this. Arduino Uno. So I removed PIO. Include. Is there include in here? Still? Yeah, there is. Include. Remove that. Include lib src test. That. This is all of this I removed, and then git ignore. Okay. Arduino Uno serial. Some example. No. Okay. This copy on src main cpp. No. Paste that. And then I want to include Arduino build. Okay, it's building, and I need a cable. This one. This I think is like mini B. Not very mini. It's practically square in cross section. Then IU, looking for upload port. Something happened, and let's see. This is serial print. Monitor. Okay, it is working. And then I would like to actually transfer that over some distance. So I would need male to male, 4 wires. This I can use for power, and then 2 wires for the communication. And let's use this side. So it was first ground and VCC.
This should connect to 5 volts and ground. Here is ground. Then here, those cables. And this I will use, let's say 3 would be, I don't know, TX. And what are the actual pins for TX and RX? Do I have diagram in here? Uno. No. Output. Arduino Uno. Serial pins. It was like 0 and 1 or something like that. Okay, and here. So, oh, it actually says in here TX, RX. So TX, let's write that down in here. TX is 1, even D1, and RX is D0. So I will connect pin number 3 in here to RX. And now this should be fine on this side. And then on the other side, here, I need another 4 cables. Yeah, I think I want to connect this to that, to Pico, as just a test. Where is the converter? Logic level converter. Those are the microcontrollers. Actually, I could put all that into here. Won't need that anymore for a while. Oh, here. This is the logic converter. So, I think just gold pins, like male gold pins. Let's break that off. This off. I will have to clean up all of the jars because they are overly dusty. And let's see, I could probably use a breadboard to keep the pins straight. I do have a breadboard in here. I'm putting some solder on the end of the iron to like keep the connection better. Because when it's oxidized, it doesn't really want to transfer heat very well. Okay, now this is ready. And yeah, I can actually use the breadboard. So male to male again, another 4. Let's use this, and then a white cable. Okay, so this would be 5 volts. 5 volts I want to connect to HV or HV. This would be high side, voltage in. Then ground should be connected to this point. And ground should be also connected between those two. Maybe with this one. Let's see, ground here and here. And then on this side I connected RX to pin number 3 with black cable. So in here I should probably switch this and connect the black cable to pin number 4 and also connect this to RX. So yeah, first brown, then red, and black one at the end. Okay, so this is connected to Arduino. So I should keep that on the high voltage side. And then this one connects to pin number 3. And that should be ready. Then with this I can put that in here. And the pinout is of course on the other side. So this is not the greatest. Do I have a note on this? Pico, pinout. Okay, I do. Let's see, 5 volts. Where are 5 volts? Are there 5 volts? VBus? I think I need more information. What is VBus? I think that maybe it is 5 volts, but I'm not sure. Oh, let's see. This is RPI, Pico. Pinout. KA. Okay, let's see. Power. Are you human? No, I'm not. VBus. Yeah, it's VBus everywhere. Maybe. Okay, that didn't go as planned. 5 volts. I could probably just measure that. And now I can't remove it. This. This doesn't work. Okay, and here it's also just VBus. I will assume that VBus is 5 volts. That this is just voltage, this is just input directly from the USB. Then I don't have enough dark wires, so I will just use purple. Don't have like this is kind of dark. Don't have enough darker wires. Okay, then I can actually test that. Micro USB, this one. I don't know if the LED in here should shine. Let's see. This this orientation is quite problematic. Okay, that's better. And let's see, here and here. This is 5 volts, so it should be fine. I will leave that in. And then 3.3, it's ground, 3.3 enable, and then 3.3 out. So this one, and this one should go onto here. And maybe I don't actually need to use this this bar. I can just connect this directly. This would connect onto here. And this one onto here. Then in here I should receive serial. Oh, right. I forgot that there is some problem, I think, with Pico and serial. And in my notes, I of course just have a pinout, so this is not that helpful. Pico W serial. Serial USB even. Pico serial over USB. Or reject all. That feels complicated. How about platform I/O? No USB serial device. Maybe instead I should try this one. First, unplug this. Doesn't want to get unplugged. I will remove all of that. Remove Pico from here. Which is not very easy. And instead I will try to use that ESP32. Where is it? That's not it. That's not it. Oh, it's in here. Okay. So I think I will I will do gold pins on the outside. This is not the correct length. Okay, this is fine. Now on the other side. And then I can put this in here. And this takes a lot of room. A lot. This takes the entire width of the breadboard. So I won't be able to actually put anything in here. Well, unless I did the like wires beneath. But probably better option would be to use this and attach this on top. But first of all, I will solder those male gold pins. Okay, this is fine. Then I can attach this. And this is a bit more of a pain to trim. I have to actually cut this. And that's gone. Okay, that fits. And yeah, on the other side it's the same length. So let's just match it like that.
Okay, this is good. And then how can I solder that? Maybe I could put those pins in here. I would have to break it though. Maybe there is already a proper size in here. This is not Actually, I could use this. This is too short. And this would fit. And then those should go one row from the edge. And in here. And then I can put those on top. And put this on top. Okay, now this should be relatively straight. At least should have a correct distance. So I can start soldering. Let's see, in here. Okay, do I have to wiggle it a bit? Looks like I do. This is not the most convenient setup to solder. Maybe not even setup, it's just this like placement, arrangement of components. I have to put both the iron and the solder from the same side. Okay, is it straight? It's roughly straight. Straight enough. Now I can remove this. It's not easy to remove. And I bend this one.
I can put all of them back into the jar. Actually, this is not the correct lid. These are gold pins, and these are microcontrollers. So now I can put this back in. Did the music stop? No, next. Reload maybe? This is not very good. Control F5. Control click. No, nothing. Okay, now it loads. Next. I don't like pretzel. I don't know many other services offering that, and the same kind of services offering the same kind of service, but the user experience is not the greatest. Okay, now I need a pinout. There is a pinout, of course, on the other side. And there is nothing in here. Okay, there is this mini D1 ESP32. Oh, let's see. Mini D1 ESP32 pinouts. Images. Yeah, this thing. No, this is not the correct one. I think this thing. ESP32. Okay, I think this is quite nice. Oh, let's download that. Save image. What is this? Aviv? Exit. Copy image address. Aviv. What is this format? I'm not familiar with that format at all. Oh, this is PNG, okay. Save. And this would be ESP or Wemos D1 mini ESP32.png. And let's create another node in here. This would be D1, yeah, Wemos D1, Wemos D1 mini ESP32. pin out. See, first I have to move downloads. Where is this pin out? At the end. I have to move this to org Rome. File. What? Wemos? Oh, this one. Pin out. Okay. Yeah? 30 by 30? What? This is normal size? This is 30 by 30. What's going on? Wemos again. Why is it 30 by 30? I can hear. Oh, right, you can see. Here it says the resolution of that is 30 by 30 pixels for some reason. And it doesn't want to display anything. But in here it displays just fine. Okay, now it displays and it shows the correct size. File, not file, Wemos, ESP32. Okay, now it works. I don't know what was going on. So, 5 volts. This would be the third pin. With those 1, 2, 3, and 5 volts would connect to this point. Yeah, this is HV. Then G and D would be the next one, and this would connect onto. Oh, this is not correct. It should connect to here, and the G and D should connect to here. And then 3.3, where is 3.3? On the other side. 1, 2, 3. And this would connect to LV. Okay. And let's try to connect that. Stuff is shining. This seems to work. The Arduino Uno over that entire wire. I'm curious what would be the voltage drop in here. On the 5 volts line, it is 4.16. I think it could be worse. And what's the voltage in here? In here it's 4.60, and in here 4.60. So yeah, apparently many losses along the way. Now I can close that, and let's see. Platform IO. boards, PIO boards, ESP32, or maybe D1. Okay, D1 Mini 32. I think it would be this one, Wemos D1 Mini ESP32. So this is the ID. This, close this. For PIO, platform IO. Actually, platform IO. I don't need the link in here. Board B hole capital B board is this. Oh, right. I'm pretty very even sure. Okay, it didn't clear up this time. So documents, projects, weather station, and now I want to create ESP32. Create. Platform IO. And this thing. Some downloading. What is this? Error, heap dependency resolver. What? But it has been successful in initialized, so maybe it doesn't matter. Close this, close this. As SRC. Maybe I could actually copy that. Copy. Actually, copy the entire thing. Copy Arduino Uno ESP SRC, enter. Okay, this builds. And does it upload? Looks like something happened. Okay. I think it's working. So in that case, I can try to actually read the serial from Arduino. Arduino software serial. I just want to make sure that this doesn't actually have multiple hardware serial ports. Is there serial in here? VSPI, I2C. Okay, I don't see a serial specified in here. RX, TX. I don't see. There is RX, TX and U2 RX, TX. So maybe it has two connections to two hardware serials. Serial begin, and how to actually use those. Arduino, or maybe, right, Arduino Wemos D1 Mini ESP32 serial. Uses UART0 mapped to 1 and 3. UART0, 1 and 3, okay. How to use UART1. Serial 1 opened with serial 1 begin, which is transmit only. Why does it have RX if it's transmit only? Or maybe it's transmit only on this one? Okay, so let's try this. Main CPP, serial 1, begin. And this would also be this. How to actually receive stuff from serial? I don't remember. Arduino serial. I can't write. I can type. Serial read. Serial read. Okay, this is fine. Copy. So I don't need that, and I want if serial 1 is available, then serial 1 read and serial print serial print, and then I can remove this. And I should probably also copy that. I'll paste it somewhere in here. Also, I don't like those brackets being on separate lines. Okay, so this should work, I think. U. Okay. Then I need 2 cables, male to male cables. This should be fine. So many loose wires. Okay, this is black, this is white. Let's connect white to gray one and black to purple. And it of course doesn't want to go in. Maybe this way. Okay, so black, yeah, they are switched, so it should be the same. Black is purple one, and black in here is connected to RX. RX on the UART2. RX is the 5th one, so one gap above. It's the one right after ground. So in here. Doesn't seem to work. Is it sending anything? Maybe I didn't actually switch it properly. No. I think I will have to use the oscilloscope. Where is some power cable? This goes into here.
and the probe. Are you winning life today? Kind of, maybe, I don't know. I'm just doing stuff. I guess I don't, because I broke one thing. I broke like USB to TTL converter, so that's not ideal. I will have to buy a new one. They are not that expensive, so it's not really a big deal, but I will have to wait for the delivery. Okay, and then is there any other grounds? There are grounds. Oh, wait. These are actually separate ports? I was pretty sure. Like, I didn't notice that. But those are not corresponding. Like the inner row and the outer row are completely different pins. I was pretty sure that they are the same. So yeah, and here on the top layer, I don't think there are any other grounds, so I will have to use this one. Ground. It can go into here. Or maybe into here. Okay, there is something happening. So there is something happening on this one. This is the black wire. Black wire should be connected to that. And there is something in here also. So I think that it's problem. Or actually no. I have been measuring the incorrect one. I wanted to measure this one. And there is something happening. It looks very much like serial. Single, higher. And I have to change source channel 1. Trigger up. Horizontal. Yeah, this very much looks like serial. Like some serial data. So I think no problem in here. Now I have to figure out why it's not reading. I can close this. Serial begin, serial 1 begin. I think it should work. Yeah, Rx. This will be directly over ground. And this is directly over ground, above the ground. Rx, Tx. Or actually no. This is 2. U2. Maybe this has to be serial too. Two. U. I am. Okay. It's being super weird. Oh, incoming bytes. Serial to read. I don't know if that will work. String. How to convert? No. Not printf. Or actually stdio. No, I don't think this will work. Yeah, I don't have any notes on that. Is there maybe something like char? Okay, there is stuff happening. This number is a lot. Reset. Okay, 0, 1, 4, 5, 7. Okay, this seems to be working. and then I can start actually connecting different stuff. So let's see if this one. For now, but yeah, this goes over 5 meters of cable over this telephone cable, and doesn't seem to have many problems, especially with this converter. So maybe this should be fine, especially considering the fact that it's only sending. If it was two-way communication, and also at starting soon, if it was two-way communication, then maybe there could be some problem. But as it is now, I think this should be fine. How about Raspberry Pi software serial? Can Pi do software serial? So that would be a problem. Does Raspberry Pi have hardware serial? UART? Or maybe possibly multiple ones? Serial console. What is this? How to get rid of that? We will need to enable this. Raspberry Pi. Okay, there is TX, RX. I think only one. Yeah, it looks like only one. This should still be fine, because I want just one connection like that. Although it's not ideal, not exactly ideal. It would be nicer to have more of them. Or maybe not have more of them, have a possibility, have an option to have more of them. There is also an option to use I2C, I think. What are the limits of I2C? I2C specs, length, no, wire length, typically up to 1 meter. So yeah, I think I should do this over serial. Serial should be fine. What is this? Introduction, serial communication, whatever. I have a lot of pages in here. This maybe I can leave for later. Okay, remove that.
Arduino serial, remove that. Serial distance. What is this? Oh, this is still CAN bus, LIN bus. LIN, CAN. Okay, now I have 2 pages. And what I wanted to do, to look up, just like 5 seconds ago, I already forgot. Oh, UART. UART wire length. That's not how you spell length. Maximum cable length. So looks like there is no no specs for that. Maximum cable length. Maximum cable length for UART communication is influenced by several factors. Low data rates, 30 meters. With good quality. With good quality cable and minimum EMI. So this should be fine. Okay, what I want to do next? I want to take care of this. Solder this thing and then solder that thing. Even both of them at the same time. Can I, or rather, do I want to disassemble that? Probably. A wire, some solder. This is ready. Then ADC. This I will use for measuring the light level.
Okay, this is ready. And then I have a jar over here with a breadboard inside, and I want to use that. Yeah, this is just slightly too long. Actually, maybe this would be good on an angle like that. Yeah, that's probably fine. So I could attach this in here. Probably with a removable connection. Let's see, last 4 pins are inputs, so I don't need to cover all of them. So this should be fine. And I can put this in here. Okay, doesn't want to come in, go in. Something like that. I think lower. In here. Yeah, this would be almost fine. Here. So it's VVV, GND, SCL, SDA, address. Do I have a note on that? And this is ADS. I don't have note on ADS 1115. I will have to look it up on the internet. I can bend the last one outwards. Okay, this is reasonably good. And then this one can bend the other way around. Okay, then how do I want to connect this? Five volts. Yeah, some voltage divider. Where are here the phototransistor? Let's measure that. So in this state, it's a bit over 1 kilo ohm, like 1.3. What if I shine? Oh, right. I have a phone over there. Actually, I could use flash. Okay. And then can I turn on flash in here? Flash. This? This doesn't seem to do anything. How about here? Up the camera in use, so I can turn on that. I guess I have to disconnect, and then I can use the flashlight. Shine directly into this photoresistor, and now it's 26 ohms. And if I close it completely, how to close it without touching it? With paper towel? Okay, now it's like 1 mega ohm. And this kind of lighting level is around 1 kilo ohm. If I get it close to the flashlight, it's dropping to around 500 ohms. So I think something in that range. Something around maybe something around 500, I think. $500. I don't have anything really close to 500, so I guess I would use two 1 kilo ohm resistors and connect them in parallel. Actually, how much would that be? It's yeah, let's say this would have 0, so it's 500 or 0.5. Wow, such a basic math. I can't do basic math. Basic Ohm's law. It's VIR. So V divided by R. So it would be like 10 milliamps. This is not a very small amount. Maybe I should have full kilo ohm. Full kilo ohm. And connect this to the top pin. Maybe from this side. Okay, top pin in here. This connects to the power input, to voltage input, and then I can put this in here. Yeah, somewhere in here should be fine. I will connect this to this leg. Maybe actually in here. No, maybe actually in here. One space. Then I can put this to the other side. And twist those together. And this will go out on this way, or maybe the other way. Okay, this I will have to do with my fingernail because it's getting quite hot. And some more solder in here, just to secure it in place. Maybe I can go even closer. Okay, and now I have this piece sticking out. I can maybe straighten this a bit. And put this back in here, back down, creating a bit of a bridge so that I don't short the voltage input with the ground. And then connect those two. And maybe some solder on this side. Okay, this should be fine. And then I have to make some cuts. Cut this off. This. Ad starts in 45 seconds. And then I have this. So this in the middle, this point would be like the center of voltage divider. So I have to connect this to the second connection from the bottom on this side. doesn't really matter. Oh, let's see. I should probably use some wire for that. Do I have some wire in here? I do have some wire in a jar, but I don't know where the jar is. Yeah, looks like I ran out in here. So maybe I will just use this one. This is a bit worse for that purpose, but should still work. Actually, I'm not sure if this will work. Does it fit even? It doesn't fit. Okay, I think I have an Ethernet cable in here. And it even has a ripcord, which doesn't work in this kind of length. Yeah, that's useless. Can I maybe pull the wires out? No, not really. Let's use this one. And I will probably need like this much. I can actually do this on this side. Let's first solder that. Hello, Tarsus. Okay, now I can cut that off. So then A0 should be connected to this voltage divider. This is connected to ground. And what are the others? What is the other stuff in here? I would like to know about this address. Pretty interesting combination, modern electronics and classic music. Ah, maybe, I don't know. I don't really change the music. No matter if I'm like doing some historical tailoring or some electronics or some woodworking, I always have just the same playlist. And here I have like in Pretzel. Where are the stations? But anyway, I'm using the station classical, I think. So yeah. It's not critic, please don't get me wrong. Yeah, I didn't assume it, so you're critical. So this is ADS 1115, ADS 1115. Let's say Arduino. Even though I'm not looking specifically at Arduino, but when you add Arduino at the end, it's you usually get very easy tutorials about using like any sort of component. I'm just surprised. Well, it's a part of the I don't know, style of the stream or vibe of the stream. Let's see, ADDR address select. So I assume this is just like changing one bit in the address, maybe. Yeah, SDA. What is this? Digital comparator. Output or conversion ready? Okay, so in here they are not connecting those at all. So I could probably just cut them off. Let's see, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 and 6. This one is 5. This one is 6. So I will just cut them off. I can also cut off this one. Maybe I could change the camera. I could cut off this one. This is the second pin, second input. I assume that these are inputs. Yeah, differential channel. Yeah. Differential channel 1, single-ended channel 1, input or negative input. I think it's fine if I just use this one pin. I assume it's just 4 different inputs. like I used this this ADC, ADC, digital and analog digital converter, ADC. I used this in the past, and I even used this for this exact purpose. So I'm basically recreating the circuit that I already made, but I completely don't remember how that worked or how did I do this. So we are building this project using new or recycled items. Mostly new. I don't think I have any recycled stuff in here. Like sometimes I'm using electronic components that I've already used in different projects, but in here I think pretty much everything is out of new components. Maybe not this. I'm not actually sure about this ATtiny, if I used it or not. And I'm not even sure if it works, because like I didn't have chance to test that. Like I programmed it with this thing, with this programmer, USB ASP, I think, and then I had to connect the USB to TTL or UART adapter converter, and I'm pretty sure I broke it. Yesterday I was installing Valetudo on my vacuum cleaner, and I was using this. I was using this yesterday, and it worked. And now it just my computer just doesn't detect that. I'm pretty sure it's because I changed the position of this jumper from like 3.3 volts to 5 volts, and I don't know, maybe this just doesn't like 5 volts, and it broke. And it also broke my, not exactly broke my camera, it broke the connection to my camera, so my camera and the microphone also just froze. I had to resolve that. So yeah, this should be fine. And then, yeah, this should be everything. Then I could connect a couple more wires. Maybe those two. And I will leave surplus like that. And this will go through the lid. And the surplus, I will take care of that later. Oh, sorry for that. Well, did you just press random buttons on your keyboard by accident? Or something? Okay, then I can strip those. And I will use brown for ground. Brown for ground, and the orange one for VDD. Yeah, it's not really a problem. Oh, it's random. It's not really that big of a deal that it broke, because it's very cheap. It's probably like, I don't know, $2. But the only problem is that now I will have to order that and then wait for the delivery and so on. Yeah, the lower one was ground. I could cut them off. maybe I could put some solder at the ends. Is this in frame? Of course it isn't. Okay, now, yeah, this is grounds. Then this one. And this is VDD. Okay, this should also be fine. It's not connecting anywhere where it shouldn't. Now two lower ones. It's SDA. It's SCL and SDA. I think I would go with orange white for SDA. I'm usually going for with orange for SDA. Doesn't really matter that much, just like my kind of private convention. And then I kind of immediately break that because for SCL I'm usually using a yellow cable, yellow wire, and this is definitely not yellow. No worries, whoever watches a channel like this will know how to solder, not big deal when it's out of the frame. Yeah, it's more about like it's not about not really about the educational aspect. It's more about the fact that like something is happening on the screen. The live stream wouldn't be probably very interesting if nothing was happening. It's not really that interesting anyway, but it would be even worse. Okay, so now those are connected. And I probably should have made them on the bottom, but it's too late for that. Yeah, that's kind of rough. I could straighten those wires and then pull them through. Let's cut this off in here. I'm sorry, I have to remove that. Because I have sound reminders about notifications, so it will just make a notification forever, every 10 minutes. For the program later, which kind of CPU do you plan to use? For the program later? Which kind of CPU? I'm not sure what you mean. Like the software for this weather station. I'm gonna use probably this ATtiny. I was considering using ATtiny. Not really as some kind of like special choice. It's just because I already have it, and it's small, so it won't have a lot of footprint. I won't have to make a bigger case for just for the microcontroller. But if this doesn't work, like if this is broken, because there is and there is a possibility that it doesn't work. I kind of remember last time I was trying to use it, it didn't exactly work. So I don't know, if it is broken, then I will probably use something else. Like I could use this popular one, Atmega 328 or something. What was that? Yeah, 328p. Atmega 328p. It's like the one of the most popular. It's in Arduino Uno. So I could also use that. And if neither would work, then I don't know. I will probably just order something new. But yeah, it doesn't need to have. Yeah, very popular. It doesn't have to have a lot of like processing power or anything, because it's basically just reading. It's reading the stuff from the sensor. This is BME 280. This measures temperature, humidity, and pressure. And also from this I will use. And here this is ADC, and it will measure output of this photoresistor, because I want also have to have the data about light output. Well, not really output, about light situation outside, because I want to use it for automation in Home Assistant. And like depending if it's like if the sun shines, or maybe it's if it's cloudy or it's light or so on, then I want to automate my lights at home based on that, because I could measure the light in the room itself, and I do already do that like right now. But there is a problem with that approach. Like I have the photoresistor in my room, and it detects that it's dark, but then the automation turns on the light, and then it's not dark anymore. So I don't have any kind of reliable way to check if like the outside conditions, like if there is enough light going through the window, that maybe I don't need the artificial lighting anymore. So with that, I hope to have some more I don't know how to describe that. Not really objective, independent, maybe more independent measurement of light level that wouldn't be lit by any kind of artificial lighting. Classic dog hunting style. Yeah, kind of. So right now with my current automation, if the light turns on because it's dark outside, then it just stays on until I like manually deal with it. So usually it turns on in the evening, and then I turn it off manually when I go to sleep. So the outside light sensor, it would be considered the reference. Like I would use just exclusively the outside light sensor in my automations. Like I would instead of using the light level in the room itself, I would just use the light level outside. Maybe for some things, like for some more sophisticated automation, I could also use the light level inside. But right now, for this kind of very simple approach, I think I would just measure the light outside, and if it's below the certain level, it will maybe not, well, maybe. Like the way I have it set up right now, it's not gonna directly turn off the lights. It will just change the variable in Home Assistant, saying that it's dark outside. So I will have the variable that will tell you if it's dark outside or light outside. And based on that, I will have I will modify my automations. That if it's dark outside and there is someone in the room, then turn on the light in the room. And speaking of someone being in the room, I have to finally take care of the motion sensor, because recently, recently in air quotes, and because not exactly recently, I was testing this thing. This motion sensor, it's like one of those new millimeter wave motion sensors, and it seems to work pretty well, at least from my one-day testing. So I want to replace my current sensor with that and do more long-term testing over maybe 1 week at least. But yeah, probably over a month ago, I think well over a month ago, 2 months, maybe even 3 months ago, I was testing that sensor, and then after testing, I just disconnected it, and it was just hanging like that. So yeah, that should be fine. And then I can put this in the jar, and the jar will provide some shielding from rain and stuff, and it's also see-through. And because it's glass, I hope that it shouldn't degrade over time, because if I did it out of plastic, and the ad starts in 5 seconds, if I did it out of plastic, then over time, because of the sun influence, it could become dark. It could be not dark, not exactly see-through, a bit opaque. Oh, I don't have a drill in here. Let's use this drill. Will this be good enough? I don't think this will fit. I'm pretty sure this won't fit. Blur? Not really blur. I just become more and more opaque. Okay, and I want a hole in the middle. Maybe I should put this in the vise. That didn't work out that great. How long ago that I have seen such a traditional hand drill? Yeah, I intended to use an electrical drill, but I don't have it in here. There is a space for it in here, and I'm using it at my house for a home renovation. So I don't have access to it right now. I could go get it, but I think there is no point because that's not really that big of a deal. Yeah, how should I do this? Maybe on some piece of wood, like this. And then I will need a clamp. Where do I have clamps? I lost my clamps. One is over here. Oh, and the other one is over here. Double serving as a like mounting system for the lamp. Okay, now maybe it won't move. And those should fit. Yeah, they do fit. And then I need some hot glue maybe. What did I do with hot glue gun? It's been quite a while since I've been making this tool wall, and I still haven't transferred all of my tools into it. This can go back in here. I should probably also clean it up a bit. But then I would have to find a countersink. And I don't think I'm gonna find a countersink. So maybe that's fine. Yeah, let's say that's enough. Or maybe a file. Where some... Do I have some round file? No.
Is it hot yet? Still not good enough. What did I do with this board? Oh, here. So this would go in here. And actually, maybe this shouldn't be very long. Maybe I shouldn't heat it up for very long, because it could actually make the wires, it could melt the wires, and that would be a problem. Or not melt the wires, but melt the insulation. Okay, this should be good enough. So now I have this and wire sticking at the bottom, and this can sit like on top of the weather station. Then I have to figure out how to actually use this. Oh, let's see. Is there any kind of example? Okay, this looks fine. Actually, this and platform IO registry. I think I was using that last time. Published 2 months ago? Or is that the date of the update? Or actual publishing? Insights? Yeah, last modified 2 months ago. Examples and also installation. This copy. And how do I actually do this? I don't remember. This was for Uno, Arduino Uno, platform IO INI. And then I have to do this in libdeps. Libdeps equal and then this. I think that's how it works. Examples. So then I can use just this one. USB cable to Arduino. And connect this. Continuous 16 channel, 8 channel. How does that work? Connect potentiometer, this and this. Okay. Okay. Anything else? ADS read. That sounds good. ADS read or minimum. That also sounds good. Yeah, also same kind of setup. Loop read. Okay, let's try this out. Main. This is for ESP. Weather station, Uno, SRC. Okay. And then I have to connect that. Uno, pin out. Maybe I should disconnect that first. And this is ground. Where is ground? And here. This one will be 5 volts. Are those two connected? Okay, I will just, I guess, disconnect that. I don't need that at the moment. This SDA was the white orange, and this should connect to A4. A4 is this one. No, this one. Analog in A4. This disconnected. Maybe I should bend those, because just putting them like that, just putting those thin cables, those thin wires, I don't think it's very secure. So yeah, I can bend them over to provide a bit more thickness. And then let's start again. This goes into ground. Ground, this one. This goes into 5 volts. This A4. And this SCL into A5. So now this should be connected. Choose your sensor. 48, okay. On this here. Actually, no. This is 0. But all of them are 48. Oh, I just ignored that. Anyway, never mind. This I can change back to 9600. Okay, the version, this should be good. Let's upload that. IU. And M. Okay. And is it working? Okay, looks like it's definitely working. 4, 2. And I can disconnect this camera, or rather my phone. Turn on the flashlight, and let's see how it works now. I'm getting it close to the flashlight. and it's getting close to 1 volt. And now it's close to 5. Okay, so this part is working. I can turn off the flashlight, connect this back. Yeah, this is working. Now the next thing is this sensor. This is BME 280. So let's see that. Actually in here. BME 280. And which one is the most popular? I think I will go with SparkFun. Or Adafruit. Yeah, let's go with this one. Installation, copy. Main. And then let's see. Examples. Unified. So now I will have to connect those two together. This can go at the top. This can also go at the top. Loop setup. Delete inside this. Okay, so this repeats. This I will have to actually the entire thing I will have to move below. Maybe in here. Okay, wire begin, serial print, BME begin. That should be fine. And then in here, I don't need that anymore. What is this doing? Serial print, pressure. Yeah, let's just copy all of that. All of that? Yeah, all of that. Paste it into here. And that should work now. I have to connect this back again. And also, I will have to use the breadboard. Because now I don't have enough connections. Oh, sorry, I wasn't reading the chat. Almost 5, very close. Yeah, it's not gonna, I think, it's not gonna be completely 5. It shouldn't be completely 5. Because the photoresistor doesn't go all the way down to 0. Oh no, not all the way down to 0, all the way up to infinity, right? So I don't actually expect reaching 5. Okay, now this is uploaded. And I'm quite surprised that my microphone is still working. Usually around that time it's already, the battery is already dead. Okay, I don't need that for now. Let's plug this in. Maybe this way. This and this, and I can actually connect them on the same rows. So this was ground, and in here the doubled wires actually don't fit. Okay, so again, brown one goes into here. I have to straighten this a bit. With my adorable Knipex Cobra XS. It was technically supposed to go in my morning coat, and I wanted to carry it in my morning coat all the time, but actually I'm just carrying it on me in my waistcoat most of the time, because it's so nice. Every day carry turned kind of into all the time carry. Okay, now this goes into SDA, and the last one goes into, oh no, this is SCL. This is SDA, and this is SCL. Then male to male wires. Maybe those. Do I have some nice colors in here? Not really. I have brown one, this one, and those, or yellow and orange. Okay, then I can connect 5 volts into here, 5 volts ground, and to here. SDA. Where was SDA? SDA is A4. And SCL is A5. So now this should be fine. Because I have this keyboard, I always have to be careful because it doesn't have any sort of backplate or anything like that. It's just exposed PCB. So if I place it on anything made out of metal, it's always shorting the keys. Like most of the time, luckily it's just pressing some random keys. But it would be quite a bit worse if it's shorted, I don't know, like 5 volts and ground in here. Yeah, this and serial monitor. Not valid. Check the wiring. Check the wiring. 5 volts, ground, SCL. SCL A5. Yeah. This should be fine. Could not find valid BME 280. Maybe there is some problem with those two being together. Some problem with the way they initialize. Oh, let's see. I would have to get rid of this. And this. Could not find valid BME. Is it broken? It will be quite stupid. It definitely works on 5 volts. It has like a voltage regulator and all, and like logic level shifter. The wiring looks good. Five volts, ground. Yeah, everything seems to be fine. Maybe undo everything. What is that doing? No, whatever. Maybe I could do this and then look for some I2C scanner. Arduino I2C scanner to see if it's detecting anything. Scan detects I2C addresses. Yeah, that's fine. I assume it's fine. Then I can place it over here. Wire define. Okay. Upload that. And serial monitor. Found at 76. So it has address 76. Maybe there is an incorrect address in here. BME begin. So yeah, 76. Or actually, it's not exactly 76. I think it shouldn't be read as 76. It's just 76 because it's hex. Same as binary 10 shouldn't be read as 10. I think. Arduino scanner. Where is the? Oh, here. Okay. This library. README, maybe. Documentation. I could also try another one. Test. This is over SPI. This is over SPI, but then it's using I2C. And yeah, it doesn't define the address anywhere. Yeah, let's try another library. Maybe the one from SparkFun. Ini. So yeah, let's comment this out, and then this part. Maybe this one can stay. And examples. Where's some easy example? SPI, dew point, I2C address, low power, low pressure, basic readings. Well, sir, my wife is requesting dinner, so I wish you success and all the best for the project. Enjoy to watch. Maybe see you next time. Okay, bye. And I'm streaming 6 days a week. Each day at this roughly the same time. So feel free to come any when. and when you want, wherever you want, whenever you want. Oh, now I can paste this at the end. Loop, let's copy that. Let's delete that inside this and paste that at the end. And here, and not actually the end, and here. Yeah, I'm very bad at using Vim motions. Or maybe actually not Vim motions in that case. And just using text editor, I think, in general. Delete that. So I don't need that. Wire begin. Setup. Okay, now I don't need this. There is also a possibility that this sensor is broken. Very slight possibility. Let's remove this. And upload this, the new sketch. That's an interesting song. Yeah, did not respond. Maybe it's broken. I should have probably another one, maybe, possibly. BME. I do have another new one. But I should also have the one that I already used sometime in the past. What is this? Doesn't look like it's there. And it's definitely not here, so I don't know, I'm just losing everything. Let's try this other one. And then I can replace this. Sensor did not respond. I don't think that two of them are broken. SDA. This is connected into A4. And it is definitely working. The pins for I2C are definitely correct because this thing is working. The ADC. Sensor did not respond. It's very suspicious that both of them are not working. What if I disconnect this? No, nothing is changing. Okay, now the microphone should work. At 4 hours and 50 minutes every time? Not exactly. Like sometimes it goes even into 5 hours, rarely, but sometimes. And sometimes I had quite a few times when it drained at like 4 hours, 4 hours 20 maybe. So yeah, this is fine. Humidity, temperature, pressure. What is the pressure in here? Pressure also seems to be quite consistent. And altitude. I don't care about altitude at all. I won't even worry about this. It's true, I'm not here. Most of the time it happens. Yeah, I'm kind of also not here. At least I'm not acknowledging the time it happens. But sometimes I'm quite sure it happens well before 4 hours 20 minutes, 4 hours 50. Okay. So then I would like to encode it somehow. Read float, humidity, pressure. Can I read not float? So, okay, I can remove all of that. Remove this. Remove this, this, and this. Serial print. Oh, I don't need LN in here. Raw. What are different functions? Maybe I could close that, open it again, and then import. Now this doesn't work, but I should be able to do clean update, init update workspace. And then LSP or restart workspace. Okay, this works. I can remove all of that. This. Okay, so now it's not very long. And yeah. Now I should be able to, hopefully, to use actually LSP ads dot, and what's in here? Get error, get gain, get max voltage, get value. I don't know what that does. Okay, jump to documentation. Used by continuous mode and classic mode. Deprecated. Wait, what? Deprecated, use get value instead. Get last value. Oh, I see. Get last value. Deprecated, get value instead. Okay, I think I'm pretty sure this is not what I want. What else is in here? Something voltage. 2 voltage. So this returns float. And that's it. I have to use float. What is this? Print double int. It doesn't have any description. Oh, D? No. Print double int. That's not very helpful. I assume this this defines the precision. How many places after the point, the decimal point. Okay. I think maybe I actually want to serial parent raw. Let's try that. And it will probably print everything in one line without any spaces. Yeah. So let's do ln after all. Okay, I'm a little confused. I can add another serial print in here. Serial print nothing. Serial print ln nothing. Ah no, this. Okay, that's a bit better. It's rising. Okay, it goes up to like let's say 30,000. then this way, maybe 10,000. Or probably a lot less than 10,000. Like 5,000, let's say. So that would be, I don't know. 2 voltage is not actually useful because I don't really care about the voltage. So let's actually remove that. And then I want to do some, I think, math, maybe shifting on that value. So let's see, it's int 16t. How do I do this? Is this bit shifting? No, this doesn't seem correct. It doesn't look like it changed anything. Also, read float pressure. Why does it say read float pressure when this is not float? And this is also not float. Oh, I see. There is 0, so never mind. Is there read not float pressure? My sensor dot read float. No, there is only float. I can't read not float. But yeah, this doesn't work. How to do C++ bit shifting. Oh, I got some solder on my keyboard. This is not the greatest. Yeah, it melted my keycap. I was like, what is this rough spot or this rough spot? And it was a piece of solder. Okay. One, two. So I should shift it the other way? Yeah, I should shift it the other way. But I don't understand why this didn't really respond. This didn't do anything. Reading B. Okay, now it's changed. It's getting like over 100, a bit over 100 sometimes.
And when I rotate this like that, then it gets down. I think 8 is too much. Well, let's change it maybe to 6. Also, I should probably change this. Projects, org, this is done, and now I'm doing the last step. This is like 200 something. This is 400. Over 400. And now it's -2. So yeah, what are the actual what are the actual values in here? Like when it's -2, how did negative numbers work in binary? Like it was something with flipping all of the all of the bits. Arduino print serial print binary. Okay, I can just do this. Oh, let's see. So I will copy all of those lines. This doesn't exactly work. Delete kill comma. Now this should be fine. And also not deck. I wanted bin.
bin. Eh? I don't understand. Gives this. Is it automatically converting when it gets onto my actually onto my computer? Maybe. Because otherwise this doesn't seem to do anything. Maybe I have to do clean and then compile it again. And monitor. Okay, now it works. Actually it doesn't. It only works for the first one. But anyway, there is one at the in front. What happens if I pull this? Okay, now this happens. How many numbers are in here? This is 32. And how many numbers are in here? This is 9. Yeah, 2 numbers and it shows 1. So these adds 9 bits. I should probably shift it one more. In that case. maybe I should also subtract the smallest amount. What would be the smallest amount? Now it's rising. No, it's falling. So what would be the highest amount? Because yeah, the goal is to do all of them in a very small packet. Read temp. This returns float. Can I do int? Change inside parentheses int of my sensor read temp c times 10. Okay, so this will be fine. What does this int, what does this int return? I think this might be an object. Not exactly sure. No, int. Bin. Okay. So let's say it would be 50 degrees. 50 degrees, so it would be 500 in here. And 500 in binary. Also, I have to consider negative temperatures. I wish I could check for negative temperatures, like test it with negative temperatures. Actually, I can. Let's say this would change to negative 10.86 or even negative 41. Okay. So this, I assume, is 32. Yeah, 32. Can I change it to char, maybe? Or E, U and 16? Does it work like that? But then it would be weird with negative temperatures, right? Oh, there was not. Didn't notice that. And this is still 32. Why is it 32? Is print ln just converting everything to 32 bits? Because I don't want this to be 32 bits. And 16. Yeah, this still works fine. And let's actually check that. "32 characters. This would be 16 characters. How about 8? No, it definitely can't be 8. So I think 16 would be fine. 2 bytes. Oh, let's go with 50. Or 60. 61. At this point it would be probably easier to just calculate that. Try to figure out how to calculate that. 10. Okay, I'm going with 16, 16, 16. 16 bits, 2 bytes. For the temperature, And then for pressure, like pressure typically oscillates about around like 1000, or in this case it's like 10,000 or 100,000 even. So I think it would be fine to remove here and 16 here minus 100,000. Copy inside parentheses and paste in here. How about humidity? Humidity fluctuates quite, like there are quite big fluctuations in humidity. So for that, I think I will just leave it in a normal form. And I want the accuracy to one place after decimal point. So it would be like 1000 up to 1000. And it should never go into negative value. So it would require 10 bits. 10 bits? 9 bits. So I will use 16 still. And 16. And then in here, this will be times 10. And in here also, times 10. And what about output in here? I think 8 is enough in here for this. Yeah. Int or u int 8t and parentheses and in here. Okay, that should be fine. What was that? That didn't actually finish. Okay, reading. So this is humidity, this is light level, this is humidity, this is pressure. And this is the, well, not exactly the temperature. Change that to my sensor. It was read temp C. Okay. Now, light level, humidity, pressure, and temperature. I can raise the temperature and humidity and pressure. Which one was humidity? The top one, or like one after the top one, second one. Okay, it goes up to 70. So now I could send this, connect this together and send it as a one packet. I think this should be fine. And maybe at the end I should also do some kind of checksum. This would probably be a good idea. But yeah, 16, 16, 16, 16, and 8. That's how much? Calc 16 times 3 times. This is 48 plus 8 is 56. And let's do also plus 8. It's 64. I think that's fine. 64. So the output buffer would be 64. Yeah, like char. How do I do that? Char? Maybe char? How to make a variable that's binary and 64 bits long. I could make a char array, I think, and it would have like 8. It would have like a length of 8, but I don't know if there isn't any problem with like going between those cells in the array.
if this would be actually treated as a one long chain. Yeah, I'm like moderately sure. Byte maybe. I should do byte. How do you define array? How do you define variables in C++ in the first like at all? Byte. Yeah, how do you define array? Like this. 8. And then transmit buffer. No. Maybe this should go in here. Yeah. Byte, 8 bytes. And can I initialize this with zeros? No. This. Okay. I think it works like that. Then it's been so long since I programmed something in C++. And then like I should probably do some kind of bit shifting. Transmit buffer equals or rather 0 equals and then okay, like I think that I have to do some like ORs of those values shifted in this manner, but let's just ask ChatGPT. C++, how to connect one 8-bit long, no, one U and 8T, U and 8T, and 3 and 16T, 3 and 16T
values into one 164-bit long variable. Yeah, bit shifting and bitwise OR. and 64. Okay, I didn't realize that was an option. So disregard that. U and 64. Buffer transmit buffer equals 0. And then I have to shift all of them. Yeah, this is fine. Transmit buffer. And then this. I should use this. First of all, move this to the top. And then, yeah, I can say it here. Value 2 or value 1 would be this one. Value 2 would be this one. And then the temperature. Okay. And then I can do serial print. Okay, it will probably work. Print char earned or not char transmit buffer. Call overloaded print 64 is ambiguous. Hmm. What do you mean is ambiguous? Char, sine char. How long is long? Hmm. What happens if I do this? No. Still nothing. I guess I can send them one by one. Is there anything like send or write? Maybe this would be better? Write buffer length. Yeah, the number of bytes to be sent in from the array. Number of bytes, so it should be 8, right? So instead of print, let's do write transmit buffer, and this should be 8. No matching member functions. Oh. So without length. Still is ambiguous? Maybe I should do this with a buffer after all? With an array? Value to send as a single byte, string to send as a series of bytes. Maybe I should change that to string. Can I do this? No, undeclared. Undeclared. How about static cast? Static cast str. What is this? What's wrong in here? Unknown type? What do you mean unknown? Oh, is it just string? String? String is an object, right? Like this kind of string. I don't want to do this. Use an array instead. I don't know if that will work. Okay, looks like there is main copy. Remove that. And this array 1. I kind of don't feel like doing this anymore. Okay, here are the values. No, and it doesn't include those functions. Yeah, it's almost the end. So I think I will just leave it at that for now. Arduino framework. Okay, this seems much easier for some reason. Let's see. So this array this should change into transmit buffer. And this I will change to byte data or byte. and 8. Delete around this, and this goes into here. Or and here actually not. Yank around this, paste. There is definitely easier way to do this, but I don't feel like thinking. And then this one. Now let's remove this. Transmit buffer 7 equals 0. Serial write 8. Okay, now it's good. Okay, and there is stuff happening. Serial write. Debug default xi. Can I turn this into binary? Control T. Oh, I can't access it from here. So let's instead open this platform IO F C Emacs. I don't know if that's necessary. Device monitor. No? Temporarily unavailable. Platform IO. Is it available now? It is. And let's see, main Control T. Control T is, oh. Yeah, Control T is not doing anything. Control help, Control T followed by Control H. T, H, O, now something is happening. Menu escape followed by TT. Show info, upload file, edit filters maybe, TF, colorize Hexify. How about Hexify? How to actually do this? Enter new filter name, Hexify. And no filter, Hexify. What was that again? H. Filter, where was filter? Or maybe A. Encoding. T, A. UTF-8. New encoding. F, direct, forward to data unchanged. On filters, direct. Is it unchanged? I have no idea. Let's... How to close that? See? Okay, so that's it for today. And probably tomorrow I will try to receive that. So I don't need that anymore. Okay. So tomorrow I will try to receive that on like this ESP32, just kind of as a test, if like everything is working, the communication is working, and after that I don't know, I guess I will start designing the case for that, because it probably won't take me the entire day. So yeah, that's it for today, and see you tomorrow. Bye.